Good evening. It's Thursday, July 17th, 2025, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Champaign, Illinois. You're watching Call for Two, and we are playing once again the game Heredity Book of Swan. Last night we played Chapter 4. We lasted about 2 hours and we got killed. It's our first time getting killed in the game. It was kind of exciting, kind of fun, and felt appropriate given the strange circumstances we found ourselves in Chapter 4. So tonight we're going to try again. That's the rules for this game. It's a campaign. It has ongoing effects. But if any of your family member die, you must replay the chapter. Now, we got at the end of yesterday's session when we died due to getting infected by too many parasites. And we're going to talk about that in a second, but something else happened when we died. We got a karma upgrade card. We got a scar. And it actually made this card better. You can see now we've upgraded to Scar 2, which says choose a positive one or a negative one. That helps us. I'm trying to think. I wanted to see actually. So it does have one negative consequence. Wait a minute. Scar 1, is that what we had? No, I think we must have started with Oh, maybe it's not an upgrade. No, I think we upgraded from car 3. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. It would have been in the core deck, but let's see if it reminds me what the core deck is. I'm pretty sure it was an upgrade. Does anyone remember what? I know it seems odd that you would start with a 3, but this game doesn't follow normal rules like that. Yeah, this was our starting card because this is upgrade to 927, which is this. So we started with this card, and when we died, we got this card, which is an upgrade because we would choose +1 when we're attacking or -1 when they're attacking us. Okay, so that was a benefit. We did lose a gear, however. So we're starting the game today with no mechanical gear objects. YouTube says 4 concurrent viewers, so that's it. It's just me and the couple of you who have been playing this game with me. Let's reset the game. Let's read the introduction once again and get started here. So we've just escaped in an airship, and here we find ourselves in this new strange world. The following day, we get acquainted with our hosts. They call themselves the Reverend and follow the path of the Master. Things get more complicated when we ask to see Swan. We are told he needs rest. This doesn't go down well with my parents, who raise their voices. Our hosts reply, "If you want to know where Swan is, ask the Master." The Reverend depart, leaving us alone in this strange place. Here, nature has reclaimed what appears to be a disused complex. The wildlife is totally unfamiliar. We seem to be in an unknown ecosystem, amazing yet slightly unnerving. Even so, we feel a sense of peace here. Anyway, we need to explore and look for a way to contact the Master. That's our objective. Look for a way to contact the Master. It doesn't say find the Master. Look for a way to contact the Master. And then it tells us to get the ecosystem card, which attaches to us. Now, one of the good things about dying quickly yesterday is it didn't feel like too much of a setback. But the bad part is we didn't learn enough about this world, so I'm afraid we're still mostly in the dark. So we attach this card, and basically it says, if we ever get a skull, if we ever get this hostile token on the family card, if at least one hostile token, flip this card, and we check that between rounds. We didn't have that happen to us yet, so we really don't know what that's going to do. All right, and then it says to bring out our starting location, which is here. And then this goes on top of the deck to hide it. All right, now let's put our characters on and talk about this for a second. In our last playthrough, the one where we died, we had Selena go off on her own to the right, and we had Brick sort of go off on his own this way. He found a path that was interesting up here, and so did Maeve. So one of them went down this way, and we found a predator hunting something in a nest. And then we went this way, we found some mushrooms that we ate that gave us a parasite. And then a sort of maze, weird room that we got another parasite when we tried to talk to some plant creature, octopus creature. And then up this way, we met a talking plant that we didn't understand. And then we started to go this way, and then the person here died. That was Maeve. Maeve died because she got 2 parasites. And the parasites had a little clock on it. So we got infested by the parasite when we ate the mushroom. And then the clock ticked down where it was going to hatch or something. And then we got another parasite while the first one was gestating in us. And that's what killed us. And the rule was if you ever get another parasite that tries to nest in you, you die and the game's over. What we don't know is what would have happened when the parasites hatch. And when we ate the mushroom, we had a choice of mushrooms. We ate one and we got a parasite associated with that mushroom. Then it disappeared. And I think the chat seemed to conclude that the parasites were like a deadly condition, and that a bad thing was going to happen when that parasite hatched. And I have a slightly different take on that. Like there were 2 ways to get a parasite and a special rule if you get 2 parasites. And we're in this weird ecosystem where it seems like we don't know how to talk to them. And my gut is telling me that we have to let ourselves get infected, and that's how we're going to contact the master. That's sort of what I think. I sort of think like maybe the whole point of this is for each of us to get a parasite. Like there was a weird comment when we ate the mushroom parasite. It said like you ate one of them and then the others don't seem appealing and you should leave others to try the others. Like it was sort of a cryptic statement. It also seemed to me that like we're going to get parasites. I feel like we're going to get parasites no matter what we do. Like we talked to that plant and he bit us and gave it parasites. So I feel like I'm not necessarily advocating we go and eat that mushroom again to re-get the parasite, but I think we're going to get parasites, but I'm hoping this time we'll let one hatch and then see what happens. And maybe it's going to be important for each person to get a parasite. But my opinions are not shared by the chat here. Corsica and Asara, who've been playing this with me, Corsica said, I think our initial spreading out was good. This time I think we should go into the greenhouses, though. Asara says, I agree with you. Also, maybe 2 people should go together. Corsican said, I think one of the mushrooms is good and the other is bad, and the one from the tentacle creature was good. Okay, so you think the tentacle parasite was good and that we ate the wrong mushroom? I did not expect to hear that theory. All right. Well, you definitely could make a case that we should not be eating mushrooms until we know they're poisonous, if they're poisonous. I would like to reiterate that for the first time, we're not on an obvious timer in this scenario. We don't have a compelling reason to take risks. I think we should try to get info first. Okay, that is a great point, and I was thinking about that myself. Like we can see from our family card that there's no timer yet. Soon as we kill that predator, then something's going to tick off. But otherwise, nothing's getting worse. So maybe we should take our time here. We're not on a timer yet. Okay, well, let's just, since we're not on a timer, it almost doesn't matter who we move where, right? Like we could move and we could take an infinite number of rounds at this point until something comes out. So I'm just going to go and restart us on our redo some of the stuff we had. I'm not going to make different decisions because we can switch things up as we go. So I'm taking an explore action to come over here. And we'll just not do anything dangerous yet. I'll just re-explore the world out to where we explored it before. Then Selena explored again to the south and brought out this card. And one thing that we noticed is that there's a B here, but we don't know why that letter is there. We explored 410. I don't think we explored to the right here yet. So I think we're just here. We did talk to this though. And then this way, we explored, I guess, Brick went and he did 403. So if you haven't watched this previous session, you shouldn't watch this one. It won't make any sense. Brick walked here. Now they're all considered here. I'm going to have one move south again. There's no reason not to just do all this exploring and not worry about who's doing what, right? We can always change and move around since we're not on a timer. So he went down here, and then we got this creature to look at. As soon as I walk on this card, 414 triggers. This was the Predator, who's not hostile yet. There's no red skull here. So we're just watching this Predator. A predator is prowling around a kind of cage built from plants. Seems to be interested in a creature inside the cage and paws at the earth in frustration. So I think that might be another parasite. And I'm getting real Annihilation vibes if you haven't watched the movie Annihilation. All right, and then we could explore 406. I'll just have Maeve do that, just like before. She opens up that side of the place. There's a little bridge there. There's the mushrooms that we ate. We could eat pink or blue. We chose the blue, and then I guess Maeve walked over here. Brick went inside. Is there any reason to not do our inside thing again? I don't think so. Although it did lock him into this. No, it didn't lock us in. Once we solved it, it opened it up, right? I'll just leave it for here for now. All right, let me attach everything, and then we can talk about what we want to do once I get our place all rebuilt. I'd like to hear what you think we should do differently. So you can start letting me know your plan of what you think we should do differently this session. Okay, this monster's right there. Okay, there's our world. Let's see what the chat wants to do today. Corsican says, might as well just knock out the mimic puzzle now in case we need to get through there in a hurry later. Okay, I like your thinking. I'm in agreement with you. Asara says, I think the creatures trying to speak to us are trying to look out for us, but I definitely think the greenhouse could give more answers about plants. That's a clever thought as well. I think it's the parasites that are going to let us talk to these creatures. I think once the parasite gestates, we're going to be able to understand this plant, maybe if we eat the right plant for him, but worry about that later. Okay, so Corsican says, let's just knock out this mimic puzzle. We might as well. All right, so Brick is going to walk in there, which triggers 425. As I enter the room, the door is slammed shut. In the middle of the room, I see a large pillar. Something is stirring at the other end of the room. A strange shape emerges from the ground, assumes a vaguely human appearance. Its skin tone gradually changes, and its body shape becomes more clearly defined. The creature looks at me inquisitively. It looks strangely like me. I raise my hand slowly, and it does likewise. It doesn't seem hostile, and appears to want nothing more than to imitate me. When I take a step towards it, it steps away from me. When I move back, it takes a step toward me. What a bizarre imitation. Okay, so it says flip 403. I went to all that trouble. Okay, so the doors close behind us. We're locked in here. We'll be flipping this again shortly. We're locked in. And then take 424. These are more parts of this room. 424, 421, and 406, which we already did on our own. Okay, and then these rooms connect here, which I won't attach because they're going to be changing in a second. Okay, I'm going to have Maeve walk over here just so she can start getting these gears when the time comes. Brick has one more. Well, let's read the rules here. Flip this over. So if you'll remember, here is this mimic, and he tells us that the rules tell us that we can cross 5 purple lines for each movement. And every time we make a move, the mimic's going to do the same thing. The mimic starts off here, right in this corner. There's the area we have to get to solve this puzzle. He's not hostile. He won't try to attack us, but the rules say if you attack a creature, it will become hostile. So this predator or him, if we attack, it'll become hostile. We don't know what that will do, but it seems crazy to attack someone who's not trying to hurt you, so we're not going to. All right, so that's Brick moved 1, 2. I thought he moved. No, he's got one more, so he can move 5. And so we talked about what the strategy here is. So I'm going to spend a movement to go 5. Each time I move, he's going to go in the same way, unless he hits a wall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just basically going to get him caught behind this pillar. That's how we're going to sneak up behind him. But that's Brick's turn done. Maeve's turn is done. Jamal has nothing to do now unless we want him to go look at these mushrooms or talk to this plant. Talking to this plant didn't have a bad effect. We did go look at this, didn't we? So should I... Oh, we didn't go look at this because we were afraid that would trigger the predator. So I don't think we're ready to do that yet, right? So I'm just going to have Jamal leave here. Go back up for one walk. And maybe we want him to join Selena over here this time. So we're in here. I'll walk him one more into this area for his third walk. And then Selena has one more action. Let's get ready to do more exploring. So I'll just have her walk over there. Okay, everyone's taken their turn. So we bring this over here. This just says if there's a token here, something happens. There isn't. So it just shifts over here and we get our tokens back. No clock per se. In other words, nothing's happening. We could do this. We could do the same thing infinitely long. Nothing would occur until we trigger something. All right, so now we're going to have Maeve pick up these 2 gear. So now she's got 2 gear. That took 1 hand action. Oh, I see. This is all one area. That's... When did this trigger? We're on this space. This is a little bit of a weird situation because she was sitting on this space, and then when Brick went in here, he brought this card out. So I'm going to rule it because of these. It's sort of, I'm not sure what the rule is supposed to be for this. As soon as this card came out, should it have triggered this? But I'm going to say thematically there are these bridges to walk over to this. I'm going to say it doesn't trigger until we walk over to this guy. So that's just going to be a little house rule here. But that is a weird situation. Normally, as soon as you walk onto a space with an instant effect, you would have to do it. But I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because we didn't have to do anything yet. All right, so let's just draw it. I guess it didn't force us to make a choice, did it? Yeah, no, it didn't force us. Okay, so this just comes right out. A large flabby creature is concealing something, seems to be protecting it. When I reach out my hand toward the creature, it limply extends a tentacle toward me as if to make contact. Okay, so we have 3 choices. Take what it's protecting by force, which would turn it, which would upset the ecosystem. That's what that put red skull hostile on the family. That's this card here. That's what triggers something when the ecosystem gets angry at us. So I don't think we want to do that. Or we could offer it to one of our items or 2 gears. We do have items we could give it. Or we could approach and make contact, which is what we tried last time. And that's what got us bit with a parasite. Okay, so this just sits out here. That's fine. You're not forced to make a choice yet. All right, so Maeve picked up the gear, which she's got on her now. Now let's finish this puzzle. So I do a move action by Brick, and I go 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. And then again, move action to go 1, 2, 3. And that triggers 450. So we tricked the mimic, but he doesn't seem to be angry about it. And we've reached the end of this, and it says, as I reach this area, a sensor activates a mechanism, and the doors open. I struggle to make sense of the room, wonder why it has an automatic door. Another mystery for the list. So flip 421, replace 403 with this card, backside up. Okay, so first thing that happens is this flips, which gives us a green pass through here. And then 403B gets replaced with this room, which is now an open door into this maze. So anyone can come through this way if they like. And now let me attach these. I have a feeling we may be moving this board around today to make room for stuff, so I want to attach these so it's easy for me to do so. All right, so there we are. Everyone's happy. Brick has moved twice, and Maeve is ready to join him. Notice the size of these, only one person can fit here, but we might as well walk over. So Brick is going to use his last walk to go over here, and Maeve is going to walk here and then walk here. So the two of them are going to explore to the north. But that means, well, hold on, I shouldn't do that yet till we discuss whether you want to interact with this creature and trade with it. All right, so let's undo Maeve's move here. Now, probably we should talk to this plant again and get this card out, right? What's the harm in that? So I'm going to have Jamal talk to that plant. We know it's not going to hurt us. So there's just a coded message that we didn't understand. Bizarre mouth at the tip of a tentacle seems to want to communicate with me. I can make no sense of the sounds produced by the creature, but it certainly seems to be trying to establish a dialogue. The creature is surrounded by large dead insects. Large dead insects. Keep that in mind. We keep seeing large dead insects. We hear this, which we couldn't make sense of, but we thought, like, could it be we're just ignoring letters in columns? That almost looks like there's some words scrambled here if you ignore certain letters, but we don't know which ones. We did notice weird spacing and weird periods. It almost makes me think like that the periods, well, no, I was going to say, are the periods breaking up words and sentences, but then it doesn't make sense that we got one here and then right after it here. What are these red lines? We don't know. Anyway, this is the plant right there that's trying to talk to us. And I think we must have looked at this one at some point, right? Let me just go ahead and finish that off. I don't think anything bad happened to us when we did. So I'm going to walk and look. For 11. Did we do this? Hopefully I'm not committing us to stuff. I don't think we did do this before. All right. Weird and wonderful creatures are crawling around on giant flowers, clearly reveling in their nectar. As they do, their fur picks up a light coating of yellow powder from the flowers. These creatures, which resemble large-eared rats, appear intrigued by my presence. One of them approaches. Its body is translucent. I can see its little heart beating with a bright bluish glow. As I hold out my hand in greeting, its heart seems to move slightly towards it. The other rats observe the scene intently. So we can try to reach out to the creature. Yikes. All right, so we didn't do that before. I do notice he's blue. These rats are blue. So there's a new action we can perform while we're there, but Jamal has finished his actions. All right, so we are now in new territory. We are now in new territory. We've got everything out like we had it before. Maeve has actions. She can interact with this creature. Jamal has actions to interact with this creature. Now notice blue mushrooms, blue creatures. And there are the insects. Now we should pay attention to this. Like those insects here, I don't know if I can zoom in properly to show you this, but can I get it to zoom in? Yeah, okay. So look, those are the blue insects on the plants, the blue rat creatures. Weird and wonderful creatures crawling around on giant flowers, reveling in their nectar. Large-eared rats. There they are. But then when we were over here, they were dead on the ground. Right? That's what this one said. This one said, creature is surrounded by large dead insects, which look like those insects, don't they? Not 100% sure. It's kind of hard to make out the art. I think we are going to get, if we do reach out, we will get bit by these rats and we will get a parasite. But I think you gotta, you get parasites in this game. I think that's what it's all about. Like, I wonder if we can't, are we in a position already to give a parasite for each person? Like, Jamal can get this parasite. Someone can get a mushroom parasite. Someone can get the octopus parasite. That's 3 parasites. But I thought you guys wanted to explore the greenhouse. I like the idea of learning about the plants at the greenhouse. So shall we have Selena go off on her own and explore? Seems to be no point in doing anything dangerous. This guy doesn't even have any actions left, so he's not interacting with the rats yet. The only question is whether Maeve should try to interact with this octopus creature to avoid or get the parasite. But since there's no timer yet, why don't we just continue exploring? Okay, so we're going to move here to explore 428. This is, now we're entering new territory here. Oh, this is exciting. All right, so as soon as okay, we haven't triggered the lightning yet, but let's look at this. It looks like an overgrown greenhouse. I see lab equipment here, some weird globe here. Looks like we can explore further south. And up here north is a plant creature here with a lightning that will trigger and a way to explore off to the north. So that goes right there. We are now considered in this area. All right, so there's an eye to look at this globe here, which seems like probably we should do that before we move along, but I'm tempted to explore down here before we start going there, but I think maybe we'll just look at this first. So let's have Selena look at 429. What does that globe that looks like it's powered on? Like that could be powering everything. Just don't look at that. Well, thankfully we have already seen the octopus parasite, but okay. Let's see. I can see some kind of blue dragonfly flitting around inside a jar. It moves fast, regularly bumping into the glass walls as if seeking to get out. At the base of the jar, I see a small label bearing the word libellus. Next to it, a button seems to control a catch holding the jar closed. Boy, we are really in a different game now. It's a real adventure game with a strange new world. All right, so we don't have to make this decision yet, but we can try to open this jar, which I guess we'll just put it here, with the blue dragonfly in it. We're definitely seeing different colors of creatures. Well, let's go ahead and explore down here since we're still in exploration mode. Remember, at any time we could trigger something that makes us have to start worrying about our clock, but right now it hasn't happened. All right, let's look at what's come out here. More greenhouse stuff. It looks like there's a desk here where we could grab something. Doesn't look like any creatures on it. And then a whole big control panel, it looks like an alien ship control panel here. With screens. I like the look of that. But I wonder, it doesn't look human. All right, let's attach this. And let's put the hand over here. But we don't have any more actions yet. So there is a way to move north. And there is a way to move north here. I wonder if these are going to circle back and connect. No way to move further south or further west. Maeve still has turns left, too. So we need to decide whether you want to move Maeve this way or whether we want to interact with this creature. It's protecting something with a tentacle. We do have 2 gear to give it, or we could give it one of our items. Maeve has a lucky charm, which isn't that useful. You can always give it that. or give it the gears, or talk to it, which we know it's going to bite us and give us a parasite infection. Or we could just move along away from there and come back to it when we need to. Or we could just skip those remaining actions and decide later. Greenhouse does not look like a normal greenhouse. Control panel might have scientific data. Corsican says control panel might also have communication system to communicate with the master. I still think that particular parasite will be good. The one that we got from getting bit with an octopus. Corsican does not like mushrooms. Do you like regular mushrooms to eat, Corsican? Well, all right. So Maeve could join Brick in going north. She could also interact with the octopus, or she could come down with the mushroom, or she could come down and deal with this nest. We don't even know. I mean, you could fight the spreader, but we could even just look at this nest. We don't even know if that's going to trigger anything. We're just a little bit afraid that we better send fighters down here together if we want to do this. Maybe what we should do is just leave her here and not spend those actions. I guess I have sort of the opposite, like, you think this octopus creature here might be friendly, but this is the one thing that feels like we might be able to get what he has without getting bit. This is the one we could avoid. Now remember what he has, right? He has boots that help us fly. That's what we noticed. All right, I think, here's my proposal to you. I think we should talk to it again and let it bite us with the parasite. Because we want Maeve to have those boots. She's the only one who doesn't have boots. Everyone else has boots. So we want Maeve to be the person to do it. And we want to see what the parasite does. So shall we just let that thing bite us? Or should we try to avoid being bit as long as possible? This is definitely one we can avoid. But I feel like we need to learn quickly what the parasites are about. And I sort of don't want to leave here and have to come back to it. So shouldn't we let this... Corsican says, my only real concern is that it will start a timer. It could. Anything's possible. Well, our alternative is just to leave here, or to waste our last two actions, and then on the next turn, check out the control panel. Do you want me to just sit her here and not do anything yet? I mean, we're going to get bit by a parasite sooner or later. What does the channel want to do? I mean, we're going to have to get bit sooner or later. Don't waste the actions. If we're not interacting with the creature, move her with Brick. I guess that's the question. Do you want to leave this thing behind? All right. That's our philosophy. Don't get bit when you don't have to get bit. All right, we're going to move her along. 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll explore this world before carefully. And then once things start, once we figure out what's going on in this world, then we'll all get our parasites. So we finished our turn. This moves over here. The ecosystem doesn't trigger. None of the creatures trigger because they're not in the timeline. And now it's our turn for action again. We're ready to continue exploring. All right, well, why don't we have Jamal walk over here and try to use the control panel. That's a walk. And I'm going to have Selena. Let's have Selena look through this desk and hope nothing bites her. She does have a knife, though, so if it does bite her, it's not the worst thing in the world. 435. I haven't interacted with the control panel yet. I've just moved Jamal over there. Okay, here she is searching the office. I searched the office, find some documents about creating new living species. One of them explains the whole ecosystem is based on a creature that maintains balance. The organism, variously referred to as Alpha, God, or Master, appears to be revered here. The document also states that the creature is endowed with intelligence and that a translation module has been developed to enable communication with it. It also seems to be very sensitive to what it calls its offspring, a reference to all the organisms created in this laboratory. There are also numerous reports mentioning a Sam. He or she appears to be in charge of this research. All right, so this I think is consistent with my theory that the parasites are going to help us to communicate or help us to be friendly with this master alpha god. But there's also a translation module somewhere. And it sounds like maybe we just found it. Underneath the pile of paperwork, you find a strange device. And who is Sam? All right. Whoa, look at this. It's the translator. It's some bio translator. Look at this craziness. A player character must first equip this item. The other player characters can use it to translate something even if they're not wearing it. Okay, and you can see the red alignment lines here. So, wow, look at this. So it was sort of what we theorized, that we're only going to use certain letters. And it looks like, yeah, okay. So someone has to equip this. Jamal picked it up. He does have room to equip something here. So it's now considered equipped. So now we can use it. You can see that this is going to line up this way to give us, pick out certain columns. And then what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was thinking it might be telling us rows. But what do you think this is? That is a 6 by 6 grid. there are 6 lines. 6 by 6 grids. I think maybe this might be for 3 different kinds of coded communication. Like this is this kind of plant. Like, look, that matches that. So I think this is how we decode what this plant says. And then a different plant will use a different part of this message. All right, so the thing is, does that line up? EAT. Yes, it does. Okay, here we go. This sounds like it might be Corsican's theory coming true, that he's telling us which thing to eat. Oh, sorry, wrong person picked it up. It's okay. She's got Rome to hold it to, and anyone can use it, it says, once someone's picking it up. All right, so let's see what it says. EAT, eat, LIBI, LIBI, VLI. Sorry, it's a little hard to get this lined up exactly. LI. It's not 100% aligned. LIBE, LIBEL, eat libel. Eat libelous. It did say, this card says the jar, I see a small label bearing the word libelous, which is what we see here. Eat libelous. And then it says, do we need to know the rest? Like FLG? Or is it just that one sentence? FLG. Do we need to scroll down and keep going? Doesn't look like it to me. IPMEU. I don't think the rest of this is for us. I think it's just that one line. What do you think? So I think that's it. Let's just scroll down another line and make sure, convince ourselves that we don't have to keep going. T E. I guess maybe this is like that. I don't see others. I don't see any. I don't see other sentences coming out here. FRE. Well, does that say WITHTHE with the? Okay, this is a statement here. This says space with the EAE with the B-R-E-A-T. So you think maybe we're supposed to... Okay, let's see. Corsican says he can see more text. Okay, which we're starting to try to see. First line, use the ones that went up with the 3 blocks. Okay, I'm not understanding that part, but let's take a closer look. So it's certainly possible that this is telling us the order of the lines. The only thing is it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there's only 6 lines. So that makes it a little hard for me to see. We know the first line means something. So it's a little hard for me to see how this tells us what line to use. But let's just decode it as best. Let's decode the lines as best we can. Then maybe it'll make sense. This one said eat libelous, but then it says more. There's more letters. It's not perfectly aligned though. Eat libelous, period. And then I guess we have 2 letters here, FL. Okay, FL. And then if we go to the next line, Corsican was saying he thinks the next letters are IP. So flip IP space ME space flip me. And then it says IF space YOU space. And then HA. Okay, next line. Okay. We really got to be careful about this lining up, don't you? Okay. HAVE space. If you have VE space and then LIBE if you have libelous. Let me, if you have lib LIBLUS space EA, sorry, not A, and 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 space ARE and R space IN space THE space ARE ARE E-A-A-R-E. In the area. Space. W-I-T-H with space C-H-E space C-R-E-A-T. Oh, creature. C-R-E-A-T. U-R-E with the creature. U-R-E space space. Just all spaces. Okay, so we have decoded what this plant is saying using the lower half here. It's not this. We're not using this. This is going to be for two other different kinds of plants. But using the translator, what this guy said was, eat libellus. Flip me if you have libellus and are in the area with the creature. All right, that was amazing. Okay, what creature? I think that's a good question. If eat libellus, let me put this here. So this plant is saying to us, eat libellus. Put me if you have libellus and are in the area with the creature. So yeah, what creature? Put me, which is this card. He's talking, so he must be saying to flip his card. Or no, this card. Sorry, this card we flip. If you have libellus and are in the area of the creature, he could mean himself, like this creature. I'm sort of thinking that's what it is. Like we eat libellus and then we can talk to him more. So I'm kind of thinking that what this is saying is come back here when we've eaten libellus, and then we flip this card. Yeah, it sounds like we're in agreement. And libellus is the dragon. Where's the thing that says libellus? We see a big blue dragonfly in a jar. At the base of the jar, the label says libellus. Catch holding the jar closed. If we open the jar, do we get to eat it? Or do we need something to put it in? All right, let's give the translator back to Selena in case she needs it. This is the jar. We've translated. So should we have Selena lift open that jar right now, or do we need something to catch this in? Is it going to fly away? All right, but it's time for a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Well, we're back. Let's see what the chat thinks. Do we need an... I do worry that if we open this jar, the dragonfly is going to fly away. I mean, look what it says. It says he's banging around in there. fast, bumping into the glass as if it's trying to seek a way to get out. And we have a button holding the jar closed. So like if we open the jar, it doesn't say like open the jar and get the dragonfly. It just says open the jar. That troubles me. And I'll note that if you look at it, like that jar is connected to some power source. The jar is connected to a power source. I wonder if we need to like cook it first, like zap it before we open that jar. I don't want to lose that dragonfly. All right, so we're doing our whole thing about being super cautious this game. So we're not going to open the jar yet, but we are going to look at this control panel 419. I must have already taken away the eye thing here. Okay, let's see what he sees at the control panel. I find myself in front of a sprawling control panel. There are rows of buttons and little labels with instructions everywhere I look. Hatch 1, security door 12, etc. The panel seems to be out of order. Its buttons are unlit. However, a red button with a flame symbol in the middle catches my eye. Two large strips of black tape have been applied crosswise over it as if someone wanted no one to touch it. Unlike the others, this button blinks slowly, suggesting that it is operational. So this is like burn and destroy everything. Like this is the emergency burn button. And these were controls to the whole complex. That seems dangerous to press that. Like that's for an emergency. Or is it the button to burn this creature? Right? Surely that's not what I want, but it could be the button to burn this creature. Like if someone walks there and this attacks them, maybe someone else can push this button to kill this creature. All right, let's put these two on pause for a bit and let's explore out up here. So Brick is going to explore to the north. Oh boy. More weird creatures. Look at that giant eye creature. Uh-oh. I don't know about this. And then we have another tentacle creature up to the upper northwest. That looks very similar to the tentacle creature here. And here. Like these are the tentacle creatures. There's one here. There's one here, and now there's one right here. But you've got a look on this one. And a talk on this one. Yikes. All right, well, he explored it, so he's automatically in there. We know just talking to these things can be dangerous. I don't think, well, when we talk to it, we might know how to decode it with this one. They're all allowed to share it. So should we try talking to it and hope that the translator? The eyeball creature is on the upper left of our translator, says Corsican. Yep, just like this matched that one, this is going to match this one. Okay, here we go. We're going to do it. So Brick is going to try to talk to this creature. Somehow Selena here is able to help. All right, as we expected. A huge, weird eye stares at me. Its mere presence makes me uneasy. It's attached to a large tentacle that has passed through the wall. I hear a whispering sound. I think I recognize Swan's voice, but it's the creature trying to talk to me. And we could poke it in the eye if we wanted to. I don't think that would be smart, but now we want to use the translator. And notice we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 lines. So I think I was gonna say, is this enough? I guess we're gonna have to put it here where we can see it better. So we do have numbered lines here. So 1, 2, 3. What do you think? Okay. So it doesn't, does it line up? No, we're not going to use this. We're just going to use this. I then flip the, okay, so we're just reading them this way. The first line says is, I want to see new life. If you have a, see, this one is there. If you have a strange egg and are in the area with the with the eye, then flip the strange egg card. Okay, so pretty cool. Okay, the eye wants to see new life. I wants to see new life. We know where the egg is too, don't we? I wants to see new life. If you have a strange egg, if you have a strange egg and are in the area with the eye, area with eye, flip strange egg. Okay, so there we have it. He wants to see new life, and if we have a strange egg, we can bring it to him and show it to him and see what happens. Now, we know where the egg is, don't we? The predator is after the egg. Yep. That egg is right there. That is 100% egg that the predator wants. So where is that predator? There. Okay, so he wants that egg. We could go fight him. We absolutely could team up and kill him to get this egg. but we don't know what that's going to trigger. It does make this world do something about us. All right, so we understand 2 plants. We've not yet met a plant that works this way. That's not the tentacle plant, is it? Kind of looks like tentacles, but it doesn't look like the blue tentacles. And we haven't found any way to talk to them yet. So there's that. Yeah, if we kill that predator, we will upset the ecosystem. We don't know how much we'll upset it, but we'll upset it a little bit. Now, an interesting thing here is that we have reached the northern end of the environment. There's no way to go further from here. So notice that the tentacles all have lightning, 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 lightning. So as soon as you go near the tentacles, they reach out. This one didn't do any, we were able to avoid it. This one may be the same thing. Maybe this plant is going to be the last thing we can talk to. Probably not, though. But there is more to explore this way. So I think I had to spend 1 to walk in there and 1 to talk. So I think that's that. So we still have lots of actions left. Maeve could walk in here, deal with this thing. She has the gear. She could pay it off or interact with it. She could try to look at this. She's here now. 1, 2, and interact. She has 3 actions. She could go 1, 2, interact. Jamal could burn down the place. Selena could open the jar if we think we're ready for that. I'm a little worried that we're not, though. Or we could keep exploring. It feels like we're not going to want to come back. Well, we're going to have to come back here with the egg. So actually, we're going to be back here eventually anyway. Maybe the thing to do is to have these 2 explore this way. These 2 finish checking out this room, and then we meet back, kill the predator, give it the egg, try to do this. I see this A matches this A, and look, this B feels like it's going to match another B. I bet this is a transport of some sort. I bet we can go through this plant and end up here. And I bet we're going to find another bee flower that will trigger us back to here. So we're not going to open the jar yet. Just walk this way, you think? All right, let's do that. So instead of opening the jar, which we're going to put off, I'm going to walk up in here with Selena, which triggers this tentacle. We have no items to give it. 433. This could be bad. So far, it hasn't forced us to do anything. It's just given us choices. A flabby creature, this is the tentacle creature, is concealing a large bag, seems to be protecting it. When I approach the creature, a strange blue rat hiding behind the bag scurries away. The octopus-like creature then limply extends a tentacle toward me as if to make contact. So we don't have to deal with this now, but we can interact. We could give it 2 gear, but we don't have any gear. There's not much gear in here. I'm surprised there isn't some in this greenhouse. But we could give it one of our items. I mean, we do have a leather jacket. It seems kind of a powerful thing. Got jacket and shoes. These are powerful things to be giving this creature. Or we can be willing to get bit by the tentacles, which maybe that's worth it. So either, I'm not sure how to read this, but I think it's worth talking about for a second. Either there's something in this bag, or this bag is exactly what we need to catch the dragonfly. The way it's describing, it's saying a strange blue rat hiding behind the bag scurries away. It almost feels like that's translating a weird translation that's saying like a brat that was in the bag. I'm wondering if this bag isn't the thing we need to catch the dragonfly. But maybe we should explore first, and then maybe we'll get gear and be able to make a deal with this creature without getting bitten. Corsican, you're willing to get bitten? You're somehow convinced that this optional biting guy is going to do us good. What happened to our strategy of being careful? Why don't we just not do this yet, just like we've been doing? Why don't we do our strategy and keep exploring till we learn the world, and then we'll come back and do stuff. Contacting us, it also gives us a story. You guys want to contact this octopus now? You don't want to explore? You want to get bitten right now? Why do we get bit when we try to make contact with these creatures? That's just the way we go. Okay, you both want to get... I'm afraid to get bit. Yeah, I'm afraid to get bit too. I don't want an octopus creature in my bloodstream. Let's stick with our plan. Cautious until we explore, and then when stuff kicks off, we'll know what to do. All right, so instead of getting bit, we're going to leave this thing for now. We're going to walk here. At some point, it's all going to kick off, but not yet. Whoa, we got a bridge here. Okay, it's a bridge with blue glass window. Yes, with blue glass that the plants have started to break through. Corsican says, I don't like bridges. All right, well, we've walked onto the bridge. That's how this game works. Once you explore, you are there. And there's a door. Last time this happened to us, the door closed on us. So I'm a little nervous about Selena being alone here. Thankfully, I mean, her turn's done, so that's it for her. Jamal Probably might as well use his last turn to walk towards the group, her. These two are now done. Brick has one action and Maeve has 3. So I think what should happen is Maeve should move, and engage with this tentacle for 40. Let's hope this guy's like his friends and doesn't reach out and grab us, but rather gives us a choice. Okay, here's Maeve. A bizarre flabby creature concealing something seems to be protecting it. When I approach the creature, it stops looking at the eye in the middle of the room, limply extends a tentacle toward me as if to make contact. So it's the same thing as all the others. It's not attacking us, but giving us a choice. Okay, well, she's got one more action. She's going to look at this blue flower, which I notice is matching on these two things. So I really think that it may be teleporting or something else. But if I had to guess, I would guess it's some sort of teleporting. Let's see. A large blue flower has grown up here. At its center, a gaping hole like some kind of mouth, big enough to climb into. I toss a pebble into the plant's mouth, which does not respond. Explore inside of the plant. So yes, you can see what's happening here. Let's put this up here. Okay, so you can see that it's going to pop you out here. And probably when you flip this card, now you can go from here to here and here to here. But Maeve is done. So she's got nothing else to do, and Brick would have to move to go in there. So essentially, that last action is going to get lost from Brick, but no clock is ticking by on us, so we don't care. So we shift over here. We skip this last turn. He just walks in place. Actually, might as well have him walk up here, right? Because they're probably going to want to get in this flower, since it's more efficient to fight this thing if we want the egg. Unless we want these nice boots. All right, but whatever. Have him go up there. Okay, so then this happens, but the ecosystem we haven't disturbed. So we go over here. We get all our actions back. Still no clock in this chapter yet. Everyone gets their actions back. And here we go again. So what do we want to do? Eventually, we're going to fight this creature and bring the egg back to this eyeball. For reasons we don't know, but surely that's what we're going to do. This tentacle has something we don't know what. This tentacle we have some prior experience with. We know he has some nice boots that I'd like to get my hand on. This guy seems to have a bag that maybe is exactly what we need for the firefly, for the dragonfly. Let's start out by having Selena look at the bridge. 437. Whoa, that's interesting. A translucent rat with large ears is watching me. The endearing creature lets me approach it. Visible through its body, I can make out its heart beating with a red glow. This guy has a red heart. The other one had a blue heart. So, place the rat in your area. Place this card nearby. So we've met a little rat. Here he is. He's awfully cute. Is there a blue rat and a red rat? Yes, there is. So actually, this is the red rat that we've just met. Okay. If another rat is in play, take 457. If the male rat becomes hostile, then anchor this. Okay, it looks like there's two rats, a male and a female. It does say male rat. So this is the male rat. Okay, so he's not hostile currently. If he becomes hostile, then he anchors in and he'll start attacking us. He doesn't do much damage, but he has a lot of shield. He's hard to kill. If we do kill him, we upset the ecosystem. He's awfully cute. I don't think there's any way we're going to be killing this creature if we can help it. Unless he bites us, but it doesn't seem like he wants to bite us. Now, where did we see the other little rats? Here. Here is where we saw these rats that we can gently reach out to. And these are the blue hearts. I'm just gonna, okay, I guess I shouldn't bring them out. So we could meet this rat, and then we meet this rat, and maybe we can put them together, bring them together. They might be looking for each other. If we try to pick up the rat, terrain occupied by the rat, if possible. Now, what do you suppose that means? Put the rat in your area. Okay, so the rat gets onto the bridge. If another rat is in play, take 457. So if we reach out to this rat, that might cause 457 to come out. If we pick up the rat, we flip this card. And then we flip this card. If we try to pick up the rat, we flip this card, and then we flip this card. Corsicut says, I don't think we want both rats in play if we can help it. That's an odd thought. You think these rats are going to turn violent if there's two of them? I was thinking the opposite. I mean, my gut was like, okay, let's rescue them both, but maybe we're not supposed to. All right, well, our whole strategy has been to be cautious after we got killed from parasites. So why don't we do the same? We'll just say, hello, little rat, nice to meet you, but we're going to go on our way for now. We'll come back and say hello to you. I think we're going to discover this yellow plant eventually. All right, so let's go on our way. We'll leave the rat waiting for us here. No need to disturb him yet. Let's walk up to here. This is a very strange world we're in, and it pays to be cautious. Whoa, that looks like maybe the fire. Okay, so we've reached a dead end here. There's the yellow plant. There's a burning tree we can talk to. And in fact, burning tree, that looks like it might be this. Yeah. This is the last kind of plant we were looking for to talk to. So this is great for us. And there's another tentacle creature. So maybe the whole idea about the parasites is like you can interact with one of them. All right, this is amazing. This crazy world. Now this really starting to feel more like Seven Citadel and really feeling like a little point and click adventure game. All right, so we walked onto this space. We have a look at this plant that's going to be a teleportation plant and a discussion here. Selena has one more action, so shall we talk to this thing and use our translation? I think we should. So let's go ahead and use her last action to talk to this burning tree with our translator. Just as we expected. A tentacled creature is resting in the middle of a blazing fire, which flickers to the rhythm of its breathing. Thinking I recognize Swan's clothes in the flames, I approach cautiously. I feel a pulse, which grows in intensity to become a lively crackling. Then the whole place bursts into flames. I instinctively sense the creature is trying to communicate. All right, so we know that this is how we decode this. So I guess we're going to be getting 4 words or 4 partial sentences. Each one we form by doing this, looks like start here, N-E-E-E-D space, need, N, let's see, it actually goes 3, space, N-E-E-D, space, E-N-E-R, energy, need energy, period. F-L-I-P, space, flip me. Okay, so that's our first sentence. Need energy, flip me. And now the second word is if A-N space E-X-P, if any explosion, flip me, if any explosion, space, O-C-C-U-R, if any explosion occur, if any explosion, space, O-C-C-U-R-R-E-D. If any explosion occurred. Next one says on C-A-R card FOURHUNDRED 400 on card 400 last sentence and FIFTEN 415. Need energy. Flip me if any explosion occurred on 415. So we have finished translating all of the creatures thanks to that translator. Pretty cool. 415 is this card. But do you think this is what triggers that explosion, or interacting with this creature? I guess this whole card is 415. And this button is all about fire. Flame symbol in the middle. So if I had to guess, I'd guess that we push this flame symbol that explodes and makes this person happy. But Corsican has an interesting idea. Could Jamal just chuck a grenade? That's an interesting idea. The grenade does say it causes an explosion. But surely the game doesn't know you have a grenade. So I wonder if that's just... I think you're right. We could use the grenade to trigger it. But it feels like this should also do it. Corsicans. I think the button will work, but the grenade might be safer. It's a very interesting idea. It's not a crazy thought. Now the grenade kills all people in that area, so we could stand over here and throw the grenade in here and we would be safe, or vice versa. Boy, that's a wasted grenade though. Well, Selena's done anyway, so her turn is over. Jamal has 3 actions. He could go 1, 2, 3 to join in here. I'm not sure for what purpose. 1, 2, 3. And his turn is over, but he'd be there ready to help. Maeve hasn't taken her turn yet. And Brick hasn't taken his turn yet. And we're both just standing here. We have now explored the full area. There's no more place obvious to explore. We've discovered the teleportation flowers. Now that's very odd that this teleports over the bridge, because it definitely feels like something could go wrong with this bridge. Maybe with this rat doing something bad. Maybe Corsicant was right. Maybe this innocent looking rat is actually dangerous. Because otherwise, why would you need to teleport just over this bridge? I think that rat could bite you and give you a parasite. So you might be right about that. The chat is telling me there's stuff out here. I don't think that's right. You think there is stuff out here, but there isn't. This card says explore to get 428, which is this card up here. And this number says explore to go 418, which is this card below. So these explorers aren't going to the right. They're just going between each other. There's still a big deck here, but I don't see any place to explore. It is an odd choice to put this here, though. Like, why isn't it down here? Why isn't it in the middle? But nevertheless, this is telling you to grab this card. This is telling you to grab this card. So we have fully explored. Let's recap what things we can do. We've got 3 tentacle creatures that like to trade items. 1 here, 1 here, sorry, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one has a bag. This one has some nice boots. This one we don't know what he has. This one we don't know what he has. This guy wants energy, which could be caused from an explosion from our grenade or from this, probably. We've got an egg that the eye wants. We've got the dragonfly libelous that this guy wants. And the explosion that this guy wants. And then we have the pair of rats. And then we've got the mushrooms. The 4 tentacles are what give us parasites if we try to talk to them, or we could give them some of our objects and maybe we avoid getting any parasites. And we think the bag might be used to catch the dragonfly. We are going to want Selena to come help kill this thing so we can grab this egg. Have we not met this creature yet? Do we not know what he wants? I don't think we have. All right, so these two, there's no reason for them to stay here, right? They have to go get the egg and come back. So the only question is, do we want Maeve to trade this guy or talk with this thing to see what he has. We don't know. He's not protecting anything we can notice. If we have to come back to get the egg, let's just leave this alone and leave here. So I'm going to jump through here. I believe this flower is just a transport. So I'm just going to jump through here with these actions. So she's going to use, Maeve is going to use her hand to go into explore the inside of the plant. In fact, maybe we should have Brick do that. Since Maeve can shoot it and kill it and has gear to trade with it. All right, so we're going to have Brick leave this room because we need the egg to come back here anyway. All right, so Brick is going into the plant. Let's see what happens. I clamber into the plant, move through the conduit inside. After a few minutes, I see light at the end of the tunnel, make out what appears to be the place where our adventure began. If you like, you may immediately perform the descend into the blue flower action at no cost. So this stays out. It's a transport between these two flowers, exactly as I predicted. And out comes Brick right where we started. And then this stays on the map to let us know we can go back and forth. So let me just make some space here. Let's put this over here. All right, so the only reason that Maeve shouldn't jump in here right away is if we want to grab what this guy has, which is unknown, before we leave here. Like, could it be a fun object that we need for other stuff? She could trade with this one, but if we wanted to be ultra cautious, we could have her leave with those 2 gear and walk over here and get the bag from this guy without getting bit. It's a little wasteful, though, to have her do that when everyone's already right. These guys are already right here. Well, I guess we're sort of afraid of getting bit. Should we just ignore these tentacle creatures and not try to trade with them? I mean, there were some cool boots that this one had, but maybe it's not worth it. Well, we have to come back here anyway, so let's not mess with that. Let's just go into the flower. So Maeve is going to spend a flower to come out here. Okay. This guy's got 3 and 3. She's got a shoot of 5. It's not quite enough to guarantee this thing would be killed. We'd like Selena with her knife to come over to help with that. But she could certainly, I guess they're already down here. It's all connected. But they could certainly walk in here to get ready to fight this. If it's time to do that. Or do we want Selena to go 1, 2 and get ready to trade this guy without getting bit? I don't want to push this button while Selena's in this space. Feels like we have a lot of wasted actions, but that's okay because there's no timer yet. I think we should let Jamal get bit by the parasite. Corsican says, I think we better do libelous first because the other one will disturb the ecosystem. That's a good point. I wouldn't be surprised if eating libelous disturbs the ecosystem too. But I take your point. He's got 3 actions. What if we let him get bit? Will that disturb the ecosystem? All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. All right, we're going to do... We'll do one thing at a time. Let's pay for this. We'll put off getting stung as long as possible. So for her last 2 actions, she's going to go 1, 2. Maeve. She has the gear. And Brick will stay here. So that's Maeve's final move. She's going to buy that bag so we can get libelous without disturbing the ecosystem. And then we'll talk to this plant because we have no idea what he'll say. Okay, so everyone's done except Jamal has 3 actions. He's going to... Well, he can't trigger this now, but that's our plan for him to trigger it. I don't want to use the grenade. I want to use that button. So I'm just going to have him... Oh, we can pay for that bag right now. Why don't we do that? He's going to move 1. Take the gear from Maeve. And then he's going to spend the gear to talk to this creature. Here we go. He's going to negotiate now for this bag is what he's going to do. The octopus-like creature extends a tentacle. We're going to give it... Maybe we should give it the lizard instead of the gear. We could have done that right from the start. Do we want to do that instead? Or the gas mask, for that matter. No, we should keep the gas mask. But should we give him the... All right, never mind. Let's just give him the gear. So we're going to offer something. We have no more source of gear. I know, it's true. But what are we going to hold on to these forever? I mean, if we don't want to give him the gear, we can just leave Maeve and give him the backpack. Give it the gears. Okay, so we're giving it the gears. So he's spending the 2 gears. We're burning this card. And we're taking 434, and we're hoping that means he's not going to bite us. Okay, 434. We're hoping we get a bag. What bullshit is this? We don't want this. We want that bag. Did I do that right? He's concealing a large bag. He's protecting it. So somehow we ended up with this, which we don't want. I suppose we could trade this to another tentacle monster if someone can carry it. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to drop the backpack to carry this. You heal, your heal actions heal 2 instead of 1. I mean, that's pretty huge. It is a useful item. You are absolutely right. Okay, so we're gonna take the medic's coat for Jamal. We're dropping the backpack, which in fact Maeve has room to carry. So the way this works now is we take a pair of numbers, like a little simulation. This gets left somewhere on the table and dropped in this space. So someone else can pick this up, 1 and 1. All right, but at least now we know there's no bag for the dragonfly. So 1, 2. Nothing else to do, but I think maybe we're just going to have Brick come over to join the family. What is this guy wanted us to do the thing? Okay, I'm going to have Brick come over 1. He's just going to wait there with 1 left over. No, actually, why don't we have him be the one to do that? Okay, so that's it. Everyone's done our stuff. We cycle back over here. Nothing to do because we haven't disturbed the ecosystem yet. Everyone gets their actions back. Actually, Brick, if he waits here, he can pick up the healing. So let's let him do that. So the whole family has studied the whole place, and now they're all getting together in preparation to do this final triggering of everything. It's kind of exciting. Wow, you can heal the medic's coat too. That's pretty exciting. All right, so we're about to start triggering things. Can we trade away the translator now that we've we've translated everything? Once you give up your item to this creature, I don't think it... let me just see something. If you give him something, yeah, it burns. So if you give him something, you lose it. All right, time for a break. When we come back, we're gonna start this whole thing going. We're going to try to give all the plants what they want, which is going to require us to disturb the ecosystem. It seems to me like we're going to want to do all of these 3 things. It'll take us a round or 2. The only other thing to decide, other than what order we do it in, and I think we're inclined to do this probably last since we know this will disturb the ecosystem. The open questions for us are we willing to trade with the other octopus creatures? 1, 2, 3, in order to get some good gear. Maybe give up the gear that we don't think we really need, like this lucky charm I don't really care about. This guarana branch, which gives us 4 extra actions, I don't really care about that so much. Could even give up the multi-tool. And the lizard. So we could see what cool new objects these tentacles have before we complete this mission. And then there's the question of the rats. Do we want to try to get these rats together, or is it a trap? Are these cute looking mice going to attack us? All right, we're going to take a break now. When we come back, we're going to speed run the rest of this. I'll see you in 8 minutes. So a couple of thoughts. We know that at least one of these plants talking to it is going to require disturbing the ecosystem. It would not surprise me if all of them didn't disturb the ecosystem, in which case we could be causing a whole bunch of bad things to happen. The other thing is, from a game perspective, we've sort of assumed that we're going to do all three of these plants what the plants want. But for all we know, like, what we've got is like 2 bad plants and 1 good one. Although I think each time we thought we had Swan. Let me just see. The eye, we definitely, no, the burning one, we recognize Swan's clothes. The talking plant, we recognize Swan's voice. The other one, so on all of them we see Swan. So it is like a Stranger Things situation where I feel like we have some pathway in. It's possible we only need to do one of them. The other thing is, I'm getting a little greedy for these items that these tentacle creatures have, and I'm starting to think that maybe it's worth trading all of our one-time use items. Like here's a one-time use item, or all of the other items we're not in love with, to get these tentacle creature items because they're so unique. But I don't know if I'm being too greedy. All right, let me start out by having Brick pick up this backpack. If nothing else, we'll trade for it. So that's an action from him. If nothing else, we'll trade a tentacle for it. And in fact, I'm sort of inclined to let him go do that. Is this a better view? Not really. So here we all are here. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send her back. Unless she wants to trade. She doesn't really have anything I want to trade with. So I'm going to send her back through here. Let's get the family all together. So she's going to do a look action to get 449, which should be our other... Yeah. So that is the other teleportation flower. Large red and yellow flowers growing up here at its center, a gaping hole, like some kind of big mouth, big enough to climb into. So she has to take another hand action to jump through it. I clamber into the plant, move through the conduit. After a few minutes, I see light at the end of the tunnel. So there she is out. So the family's all together now, which is kind of cool. And then this comes out. We don't really need to... We can just put that aside. That's our communications. Okay, so that's our transport, which I'll just put here somewhere. Okay, so that's two of Selena's actions. Now what I want to do is I want to have someone go trigger the explosion. I am worried that we won't be able to get up here after the explosion. I'm going to let Jamal trade his berries for this. Although, what if he gets something he can't carry? I'm greedy. I want these things. So, I'm going to go do that. Well, maybe the smart thing would be to do the explosion first. You could imagine it takes down the whole bridge. What if this guy has some great gear? We haven't set any timer. Let's just do it. We're being methodical here. So Jamal is going to use the hand icon, hand action, to tell it to go through the flower as 1. Then he's going to walk over here for 2. And now he's going to use his hand action to... Oh, sorry, we haven't even drawn this. Let me draw this. I'm being greedy now. He's going to interact with this tentacle plant. Seems to be, when I approach it, it moves away from the fire. Wimply extends a tentacle toward me as if to make contact. He's concealing something. All right, so we're going to... Jamal is going to give him the guarana branch, which lets us take extra actions, important for fighting, but doesn't feel like it's that important here. And plants should like plants. So we're going to offer something in return. We're burning this one-time use guarana plant in order to get 445. Now, if he, well, even if he can carry this, his turn is done. Huh. The creature relinquishes a piece of wood. All this for a lousy bit of wood. As I'm grumbling to myself, the cephalopod quickly climbs up to the ceiling, as if sensing my disappointment. Up above, I can see it's still hiding something. One of its tentacles is clutching a bag of junk that might contain tradable goods. It sounds like he's got a bag of gears. It won't be able to hang up there for long. I could wait for it to tire and come down, then batter it to get the loot. Ugh. That's so interesting. Okay. I don't know if I want to fight this thing. Well, his turn is done anyway. Oh no, no, we needed to do that. So we're actually out of actions for Jamal, and I'm afraid if we blow up this thing, he may get injured, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, let me put this up near him. So his turn is dead, is over. I really think we might end up killing him if I blow this stuff now. So, what have I done to us? I've sort of wasted our turn, but that's okay. We could just like sit out and wait. Or we could go get the libelous. Okay, let's just go get the libelous. We don't actually have to wait. We just do this hand action. But let's go get this. Since we never found a bag, unless we think he has it. No, that's tradable items. All right, we're going to do the dragonfly thing now. So I'm going to have Brick do it. So Brick's going to walk here for 1. And then he's going to open the jar. Are you ready? We're about to try to do this dragonfly, because we haven't found anything else to capture it with. And he's got a bag with a lizard. I feel like he could do this. All right, you ready? We're going to open this jar. Here we go. Any objection to opening this jar? Not ready. No objection, I guess is what you're saying. Remember to talk in full sentences, because I don't even remember what question I asked, or I might ask multiple questions, but you're saying no object. Okay, here we go. Pressing the button sets in motion a train of tiny gears that release the jar lid with a click, providing access to its contents. However, hardly is the opening visible before the insect darts through and escapes. The libelous flies around me in large circles, seems excited to be free at last. So it says, flip your terrain, take 430, and burn this. Okay. So that terrain flips. So the jar is gone. It's open. Everyone is still there where they were. Now the dragonfly escaped, but he's still buzzing around us. Are we really gonna eat this guy? Okay, as I suspected, we're being forced to disturb the ecosystem. All right, so we can try to catch him. Anchor this card. Put the libelous in our area. Okay, so here's the libelous. He comes out on our card. And this is now anchored. But he's not hostile yet. Oh my god, look at his shield is 9. Okay, we can try to catch him. He tries to escape. He'll try to run away. If he can't move, you've captured him. So we have to corner him somehow. He's going to move 3 steps towards any area without a character. During its movement, he cannot enter an area occupied by a character. It's afraid of them. So notice we have this whole family together. That's what's going to make this possible. We're going to be able to do this fairly easily because we're all together. So you don't have to kill it. We're just going to capture it. Okay, this is pretty fun. So look how nice it is that we're all together, though. Like, all we need is someone here and here, which we have the movement to do. So we are going to be able to capture this right now. Actually, not quite. Wish we had done that sooner. He's gonna get away from us a little bit. Oh, that's a shame. If we had one more action point left, and we could have done that if we hadn't given away our tree. Oh boy. Well, that's oh wait, he's not gonna start moving till we try to catch him. Okay, he's not gonna start moving until we try to catch him. So he's just gonna swarm around us until then. So it'll just take us an extra round, but this is okay. Okay, we anchor this, but he doesn't try to run away until we try to capture him. So it's just gonna take us an extra round. That's not the end of the world. I thought he was gonna start running away. If we had one more action point, we could do it right now. But we'll just do it next round. But if it's anchored, I don't know how to read this now. It says if you try to catch him, he tries to escape, apply its stuff. Okay, so I don't think he tries to move unless you try to catch him. It even said he's just going around us. So I think it's going to be fine. Now he's out of actions. These guys we want to prepare. So I guess we'll just... Why does Selena only have... Did I forget to grab back Selena's stuff? Surely she didn't look here. I think I must have forgotten to take back her things. So now I want to surround this. I guess we need everyone back, huh? So he's going to go 1, 2, and he'll be here. So these guys can go 1, 2, 1, 2. So 2 moves for Maeve, 2 moves for Selena. In fact, this is only 1 move for Selena, so that's fine. And then we just need Jamal here to block off all ways for this dragonfly. We've got a spare action, so she could blow this up. I'm just afraid to do it while Jamal is there. So I'm going to have Jamal come back here on the next round, then we'll blow this up and catch the dragonfly. So I'm going to stop here, waste these 2 actions. Doesn't matter. This goes over here. Nothing happens as long as you don't try to catch it. No ecosystem has been disturbed. Now it's our turn again. All right, let's catch this dragonfly. So is Jamal going to try to knock this thing down and fight it? No, we don't want to disturb the ecosystem, right? So he's just going to go 1, 2 through the plant. And now we're ready to catch the dragonfly. So Brick is going to try to catch the dragonfly. That's this action here. The libeless will try to escape, but he can't enter an area occupied by a character because he's afraid. He can't go here, here, or here, so we've caught him. So we flip this. All right, so we can release it, or we can swat it. The body of the libelous contains a purple fluid. You can crush it to extract the fluid. All right, so Brick has picked up this libelous dragonfly. For an action. And now we're going to crush it. Don't we just need to have it to be in the same space as the mouth? Let's read what it said. It said, eat libellus, period. If you have libellus and are in the area with the creature, flip me if you have libellus and are in the area of the creature. So it says, it's got contradictory stuff. It says, eat libellus, and then it's, oh, maybe it wants to eat libellus. Oh, it wants to eat libellus. Not only shouldn't we eat it, but it wants to eat it. I think it wants to eat it. I think it wants to eat it. But it does say eat libellus, period. If you have libellus and are in the area. But it's not clear whether it cares if we have the purple fluid from it or not. But I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. Let's bring the live libellus over to it. I mean, that fluid I'm sure is good, but it might want us to eat it in its presence. All right, so Brick is carrying it. He's going to walk over to that plant. All right, so Brick has walked over, carrying the libellus. And then we're talking to the tentacle using the translator. He says, flip me if you have libellus. So here we go. We don't have to spend an action for it. We just flip it. Are you in the creature's area with a libellus in your inventory? Yes, we are. There's our libellus in our inventory. With a deft flick, the creature catches the insect and instantly crushes it in its mouth, spitting out the remains. So it did want a live libellus. Then the tentacle recedes. +2 tokens on the family. Flip the terrain with the creature. Burn the libellus and burn this card. So if we had been too hasty and had crushed that libellus, we wouldn't have been able to feed the plant. But it looks like that's okay. Like these plants, talking to these plants, feel like they don't all have to be done, but they're all ways to get some progress. Okay, so the plant is gone. Oh, there's a new direction. There's a new place to go now. Libellus is gone. We didn't get the purple, but there's a new exploration direction. I didn't expect that. Okay, these two are here. Brick didn't have to do an action for that. He just caught it. I think he had to move there, though. And we've got 2 tokens, but no rules for what happens with these tokens. Surely that's going to be what triggers the end scenario. I think, well, let's let Selena explore out here before we make a decision here. But I'm tempted to just blow up that thing. But let's let Selena do her thing. We still don't have a clock going on us yet. Okay, so here's the new area we've found. Oh boy, another tree with eyes. It looks like it's part of that tree on fire. Oh, look, more gear. Interesting. That tree looks a little scary, to be honest. And you can walk off, too. Okay. All right, so this goes there. I did not expect there to be more exploration. Okay, so Selena went in here. We've got 1 gear and 2 gear. And we've got a way to walk this way and a way to walk this way. And someone to talk to. Well, Selena has 2 more actions. Jamal picks up gear everywhere he goes, but he's out of actions. But it would be smart for him to be the one to pick up those gears. So rather than her picking it up, let's just let Selena be the one exploring. So I'm going to have Selena. She's got 2 more actions. I'm going to let her explore. So she's going to leave this gear. She's going to walk up here and then let her explore here. The place is bursting with rare materials. The stones on the ground make me think we're in some kind of temple. But the most worrying thing is this huge, shapeless creature following me with its eyes. For now, at least, it doesn't seem hostile, but its persistent stare is making me uneasy. Intrigued by my presence, it appears to be observing everything about me. So we've got another gear, just more gear, and then a way back. Okay. So lots more gear in this area. Look at that little rat. All right, so that's Selena's turn done. Maeve has full actions. She could go 1, 2, 3 and prepare to help out here. There is still a way up here. Boy, lots of gear here. So maybe we were smart not to get parasitically infected. There's nothing to do up here. This tree is just part of this whole tree, I guess. Brick has 1 more action left. I don't know if any of us need to be up here other than to collect gear. And Jamal has 1 more action, but Jamal is the person that can collect most of these just by walking in them. So I'm going to use his last action to walk in here because surely we're going to use him to do all this. Um, Do we want Maeve to join them or stay here to do this control panel? I feel like we don't really need her over there. Let her just stay here. More eyes, more translating. That's an interesting idea. I think you might be right. They do look like similar eyes. Look, it's actually part of the same creature. Like it's connected to this. Okay. But then what is she doing with her turn? Nothing? Guess it doesn't matter. All right, well, let's just stop there. I guess I might as well walk Brick in. He's got a free turn. One, two, three. She could just walk right in. One, two, three. All right, let's have them all. It just seems pointless. All right, let's just leave her there. All right, so we're going to end here. She's not going to use her actions. This goes here. Nothing happens. This goes here. Everyone gets their stuff back. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we've reset. It's starting again. We're going to get those gears and talk to this creature. So let me just do this first. It's a weird rule because he's got these boots. Look at this. It says it's not even upgraded. And it says on entering or leaving an area that contains gear, collect one automatically. That feels like we could get these all. Like, look. So Jamal spends one action to go in here. So he's entered an area which contains gears, so he takes one. And then he's going to walk here. He's entered an area, so he takes one, but he's left an area. So does he get another one? On entering or leaving an area, collect one. On entering or leaving an area. So maybe you can't do both. So maybe he's going to come here and collect this one. Wait, I broke something, didn't I? How does he not have more gear? That was there. That's there. Is that right? Have I done that right? So he spends one, he enters here, he collects this one. Then he enters here and collects this one. And then he goes back here and collects this one. And then Brick walks here and then spends to pick up these two. And then he'll walk back. All right, so we've gotten the gear. And now Selena is going to try to talk to this person with her translator. So 453. Let's see if this tree creature has anything better to say. Hopefully it's not mad that we picked up all this gear. Okay. The hulking creature filling the room, seems interested in my presence. I venture a cautious hello, and the monster becomes animated. A guttural voice boomed. Are you my offspring? Only my offspring may visit me unless... Help me! My extremities are hungry. Feed them and we shall meet. Truly, I mean... The powerful voice ceases, replaced by a silence punctuated by strange ambient noises. At any time during the player character's turn, if at least 5 tokens are generic tokens are on the family card, then flip it. Okay, so this is the thing that where the finale happens once we get 5 on here. So that's how we have to talk to the other plants, and then we can trigger the final encounter. So that's it. That's we've got 2 of the 5. We need to get all. It is interesting that it said only my offspring. I feel like it wants us to become parasitically infected. So I think we should let one of our people get parasitically infected. But yeah, we need the explosion and we need the egg. And maybe it wants rat bones too. Let's go do the explosion though. So Selena did 1 action to talk to it. She's got 2 left. There's no point in being here anymore. We're done with here. So she's going to head out. 1, 2 for her 2 actions. These people are done, so they're stuck here. Maeve is going to do the explosion now. Okay, she's going to press the red button. A red button with a flame symbol in the middle catches my eye. 2 large strips of black tape have been applied crosswise as if someone wanted no one to touch it. Unlike the others, this button blinks slowly, suggesting it is operational. All right, so she's going to use her hands to push the button. I tear off the tape and press the button. At first, nothing happens. Then I hear a hiss of escaping steam and the rattle of a heavy door swinging open or shut. The squeal of its hinges briefly punctuates the heavy silence. An alarm is triggered. Warning beacons flash red, casting a disturbing light throughout the room. Then a blood-curdling scream. Rapid, muffled steps of something seemingly skidding as it runs. Hearing that scream, I realized that maybe those strips of tape had been put there for a good reason. Trust humans to let their curiosity get the better of them. This does not sound good. This does not sound like we wanted the explosion. We might be in trouble now, but we're ready for, I guess, the finale. All right, so everything is blinking red now. This card gets burned and 420 comes out. Something has escaped and will be here soon. We don't yet know exactly when or from what direction the creature will arrive. We don't even know if it will be hostile or not. All these questions just make the wait even more unbearable. So 3 tokens. Something roams the hallways. Oh my god, we gotta get out of here now. All right, so now we've got our first clock. Everything was carefree until now, and we did this at the end of our turn too. Okay, so 3 tokens come on here, and we anchor this to our timeline, and now we have 3 rounds before some creature comes. But I mean, to be honest, we're not injured. We've got some good fighters. Let's just keep everyone nearby each other. That doesn't look like it lines up, but I guess it does. Okay. So that was Selena doing that. So now it seems like this explosion might be an optional thing because we have no other good way. It can't know that we had a grenade, but we happen to have a grenade. Unfortunately, Jamal has it. He's going to have to get over there. 1, 2, 3. So I think we're going to need some teamwork here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to send... Well, the other option is to say we don't need this, but I think we want all of these, right? Don't we want like the egg and the thing? We want to do them all. All right, so let's just have Maeve walk here and walk here. And she's going to be ready to hand off the grenade to go here and do this herself. Yeah, we'll do some teamwork. We'll get in there and do it. Although we can't do it from within there. We're going to have to go in there, step here, and do it from here. Maybe it's not going to be me. Maybe she'd be better off going here. All right, well, let's just stand here just in case. All right, so that's it. Our turn is done. Maybe we'd be better off having the gun head towards this guy. Maybe these two can handle this while these two handle this. Okay. Anyway, our round is over. So now we go here. We take one of these off. The monster gets closer. Hopefully it's going to come from here and we'll be this way. And now we get our turn back. We may want to split up to try to do this more efficiently now. All right, we need someone to go here with the grenade and drop it. But we don't want him to do it from there while he's... It's just blowing the grenade, but all right. So Jamal is going to walk 1, 2... 1, 2. It's going to take 2 rounds to do this. All right, but we want to do it. Can't you do it from the bridge? Yes. Can't we do it from the bridge? Okay, so he'll walk 1, 2, 3 to walk, and then someone else still going to take another round to do this. All right, well, let's move Brick 1, 2, 3 to join him here. And then the two of them will do this together. It'll be grenade. Maybe he doesn't need anyone else in there with him. Unless we want to go do this. All right, let's just leave these two here. That's fine. And let's send these two to get the egg. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Sorry. It's 1, which brings him all the way to there. 2, which brings to there. And same thing here. 1 brings here. 2 to here. It's a little nerve-wracking to be all separated while this lurking thing is coming. All right, so we're going to look at this egg. Surely just looking at it is not going to trigger this creature, but if it does, let's leave our knife wielder ready to attack it. It's a little risky, but not that risky. I'd rather save the action, so I'm going to do it, even though it is a little bit risky. Surely this should just give us the option, not trigger this predator. A creature is leaning against one end of the cage. It resembles a big living basket on legs. Inside its body, it is incubating a large and peculiar egg. The predator scrambles at the earth, trying to break into the enclosure. The cage is probably a protective barrier built by the incubator. It's made of plants and strong gray silk. Its floor is covered with small blue mushrooms, some of which appear to have been nibbled. However, it should be quite easy to make an opening by pulling out a few branches, or at least it would be without that predator prowling around, seemingly ready to leap into the cage at the slightest opportunity. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's going to be that's a new little mechanic that we haven't seen before. So I'm going to put this over here. There's the egg and the predator. Okay, and let's just put, we're running out of space here. I'm just going to put these over here since we don't really need them. All right, that was a look action by our sharpshooter. So we still have one more action by our knife wielder. And if she wanted to, she could open the cage now. But what it says is that as soon as she opens the cage, this predator is going to jump in there and grab those eggs. So I think we're going to have to proactively kill this creature so that it doesn't get the egg when we open the case. So I think the thing to do is have Selena just not use her last action. And that's it for us. So we were here. So now the end of round comes. We go here. We take one of these off. We're about to have this thing come out. So be it. It's now our turn again. We've got a clock on us now, and we are going to start upsetting the ecosystem as well. So it's all going to be coming to a head now. All right, what do you want to do first? We've got the explosion. Grenade first, says Korzakat. Okay, Jamal is launching the grenade. So he spends an action. He throws the grenade one space away. Everyone in here takes 5 damage. There's no one in here. And then we lose the grenade. Now you might ask, why did we do that? And that's because... where is our card? It says, need energy, flip me if any explosion occurs on card 415, which we just did. The grenade explicitly says explosion. So we threw a grenade into the maw of this burning tree. And then he says, flip me. And it's, by me, we mean the card with the blazing fire. Here we go. Do you confirm there was an explosion? Yes. The explosion fills the room, shaking the walls. The creature in the fire seems to absorb the energy released and glows with a golden light. Then, as if satisfied, it withdraws, creating a gaping hole in the wall. 2 tokens on the family card. So now we have 4 of the 5 we need. And then this card goes away, and we flip this card, and we see this crazy giant fire and a pathway to the left. And this tentacle guy is still here, ready to do business. Now, the dangerous thing is these 2 should not be alone if this monster comes, and this monster is about to come. But I guess it depends how greedy we're going to be here. 1, 2. I think we're going to go for it. So what's going to happen is this guy, Jamal, is going to spend his 2 last actions going there. Actually, before he does that, is this a different thing? No, it's the same 444. So it's not a new thing. That guy, we already poked him once. So, well, let's let Brick explore first. 1 move, and then another move. And then he can explore, or he could wait and grab the loot that this tentacle guy left on the ceiling, but it's a bag of junk tradable goods. That sounds like it's gears. I don't think we care about upsetting the ecosystem anymore. but maybe it's too dangerous. I don't know. That gear, like it's a two-step thing. You don't want that bag of gear? Tradable goods. All right, so do you not want me to go and explore this new area? How can we not explore and know what's here? Don't we want to see what's here? But what if it's a dead end? They are in danger, these two. All right, why don't I do this? Why don't I undo this move for now? Let's do this. Because if we... Well, no, we'll still have to get this egg over there. I mean, I want to explore and see what's here. But, yeah. I think we're going to have another round. Like, when this thing comes out, it's going to put something here. So we will have one more round before it triggers. I got to see what's here. 1, 2. And now he's going to explore 454. This could kill us if I get us trapped in a dead end, but I got to know what's there. The walls around me lead me to think we're in an ancient temple, dimly lit by luminescent plants. I spot one of those flabby creatures, apparently guarding a treasure. A little farther down, some kind of giant, monstrous plant with crawling skin and eyes that follow me around. I cautiously move forward. It doesn't seem hostile. So we've gotten access to this room. I guess we could have explored it this way. So, but he's just walked in here. There is a gear here, and there's another creature here. All right, so the good news is we can catch up with our folks this way, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's about as quick, I guess. Jamal has 2 actions, though. He could get there quicker. So let's just evacuate Jamal. 1, 2. All right, so he's going to be able to meet up. It's only Brick who's left here with this creature, which I think he's going to trade with because he has gears to give him on his next turn. All right, now, we're not going to open the cage. We're going to preemptively attack the predator on our own to kill him so he can't get the eggs when we open the cage. So we're just going to declare an attack on this non-hostile creature. Now, when you do that, this is the first time we've done that, you turn him hostile, which is what you put that token there, is meaning he's become hostile. And then as soon as he does, we're going to anchor him in so he'll get a turn. But he's never going to get a chance because we're just going to murder him right now with our 2 ladies here. So we're going to declare simultaneously gunshot and knife. That's 9, 10. That's an attack of 10. He's got 3 and 3. So he only needs 6 to kill him, and we're doing 10. So no matter what we draw here, we're going to murder him. But that's all right. That's to be expected. -1 meaning 9. So, but we absolutely murder him. Sorry. But he wants to eat the eggs, and we need those eggs. All right, so we've killed him. Now we have to follow the rules when we kill him. It says, if when he dies, we add a token, one of these, to the family card, which is going to trigger the fragile ecosystem. But not yet. He's dead. Now we can open the cage. The predator is not alive, so we're just going to flip this. Okay, I'm going to let Selena open the cage. Predator's dead, so we flip this. I make an opening in the cage wall by snapping a few branches and tearing the silk. When the entrance is wide enough, I slip inside the cage. The incubator quickly retreats to the far end. After a minute or so, the creature seems reassured to see that I'm not attacking it. It approaches cautiously, no doubt intrigued. To my amazement, the egg is suspended from an organic cord extending from inside the creature. It seems to want to pass me the egg. I hold out my hands and the incubator gently deposits the egg. Then it takes a few steps back and sinks motionless to the ground. Please finish this turn. Okay, look, we've got a untranslated word. It must mean take 417. And flip our terrain. So I'm going to flip our terrain. The egg is gone. It's now in our possession. And we're supposed to take card 417, which is the egg. Is it French? Prenez must be French, right? Well, there's the strange egg. And we had Selena take it, so it goes in her possession. And now the two of them need to head up to this blue flower where they can give it there. So Selena has one action left. She's going to walk here, which is the same as there. Maeve, who's her protector, has two actions. She's going to go one and then, I guess, rather than wasting an action, well, why don't we have her stay together in case something bad happens and we have to fight? The two of them should always stay together because of their fighting ability. So she did a one walk and she's going to sleep on her last action. No one needs any healing. Brick is off by himself looking for the VIP room by the trees. All right, we're done with our turn here. This is over here. All right, so now the thing is going to come out. This is over here. The thing is going to come out and the ecosystem is going to trigger. So some interesting things are going to happen on our next round. But we are almost ready to do this. As soon as we get in here and do this, I feel like it's going to trigger to a next stage. So maybe it won't even matter if that creature is hunting us. It is going to come out this turn, but it should come out here. So won't trigger until we have another full round. But we need to take a break first. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We could be approaching the finale here if we can survive it. 8 minutes. All right. We are entering the home stretch here. Before we do, I do notice that when we walked in here, we were supposed to trigger 455, which is just another tentacle creature. Oh, let's just look what it says. A large flabby creature is concealing something, seems to be protecting it. As I approach the creature, it moves away from the monstrous plant and limply extends a tentacle toward me as if to make contact. This thing really wants to make contact, so might be time for us to try that. Like, I could see this finale needing us to have a parasite, one of us. So, and then also it depends how greedy we are about whether we want to get some of these last loot items. I think this one is too late for, but 1, 2, 3 more still we could conceivably get. And then we've got this lurking horror, which we don't even know if it's going to be mean or not. It certainly sounds scary, but it's time to find out. So here we go on this card. We remove the token. The thing roams the hallways. If there's no more tokens on this card, we flip it. Here we go. Okay, it's a reverent thing. It's got 9 health. And it causes an explosion of 8 damage? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, he's right near Brick. No, he's not. He's right down here in the lower right. This is very dangerous. All right, let's look at this. So he comes out. All right, he's definitely not friendly. He comes out over here. Okay. He's come out of this pipe. Can you see this pipe? He's crawled out of this pipe. All right, now, what does he do? He just walks towards people 2 steps at a time. If he ever enters a room with a person, he triggers the explosion effect. 8 damage. It's unblockable, so it doesn't matter what you got. He doesn't even draw a karma card, just does 8 damage. Now, if that explosion happens on this card, so if you could lure him up here and he would explode, then he would trigger this. Regardless, he destroys himself. So one thing you could do is send one sacrificial character and let him do 8 damage to one character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 1. Like, you could let one person take all those wounds alone. They wouldn't die, and then you could go heal them up. we might be seeing Selena's triggered effect. I don't think we actually need that to happen. Like, if we just send one person to this guy, he explodes, he does 8 damage on them, and then the rest of the family all heal them up. It's, or we could kill it now before it does this, but we can't really get to it and kill it. But it's only moving 2. So on the next turn, it's going to go 1, 2. So we just got to make sure we're farther than 2 away. Ideally, we would be 1 away from it, and then we could all walk into it, and we can kill it. We can do this damage in 2 hits. We can kill this thing. Or we could just let it explode on someone and then heal them up. It'd probably be more efficient to actually let it explode and heal someone, but it doesn't seem thematically right. So, all right, this is not the end of the world. This is not the end of the world. It's scary, but yeah, Jamal can heal people quickly too. I mean, he could heal 4 damage in his 1 turn. But let's not worry about it. Let's just go do our thing. We just got to make sure he doesn't hurt 2 people at the same time. As long as he only hurts 1 people or we kill him, it's fine. All right, so there's no rush. We're fine. Let's go do some trading. Let's have Brick trade with this creature here. He's got 2 gear. So let's... Although I really think maybe we should let a... Oh yeah, we got to do this. All right, so he's comes out. So there, he's in our chain now, but we have to also see about this. That's a good point. We might have other things to deal with. If there is at least 1 hostile token on the family, there is. We flip this. Okay, let's see what happens now. We are a threat to the ecosystem's natural balance, and it senses it. We hear a noise like there's something collapsing, then a shrill cry. A creature has probably exited the fissure, and it's looking for us. Oh boy. 402, which is what we are on. This better not be another hope. If this is another one of these creatures, then we're in a lot of trouble. All right. So 402 are starting to rain flips. Oh, wow. A creature has just come out of this fissure. Right where we are. Take 458. Okay. Okay. So we do have another creature and anchor it. Oh, and it's right on top of us. It's a hunter. All hunter values with plus are increased by the number of skull tokens present on the family card, currently 1. All right, so a hunter comes out right on top of us. Oh, gosh. All right, what does he do? So it's just +1. The first time a player character takes a wound, they take the 459. Oh, I think he's going to parasitically infect us. Okay, but he's weak right now. He's weak. Okay, so he anchors. Currently, there's only 1 ecosystem problem. So take 402, we flipped it. 458, and then we re-anchor this. So we re-anchor this to the timeline. It'll trigger again next time. It's gonna trigger when there's 3 or more skulls. Currently there's 1 skull, but probably as we kill these things, it's gonna bring more skulls out. Not this guy, but this guy. $458, that was the hunter. Okay. So now it's our turn again. Now we gotta be a little more careful now, because I have a feeling that it's just gonna start snowballing. But this guy moves 2, so he's gonna go 1, 2. So I wonder if we're actually here. That would be worse for us. Let me just see. I guess we were here. So were we all here? No, I think Jamal was here. We were here. I think that's how it was. So Jamal is in range of this guy. He'll blow up on Jamal if we don't move. So probably what we should do is move Jamal here, kill this thing, let this guy walk here, and then go kill him. On the other hand, maybe time is more important to us. So I think we're just going to kill this thing, right? Okay, so people have corrected me here. If we kill the hunter, it does flip over. So I suspect killing the hunter will make the ecosystem angry at us. But it's still worth doing while he's weak. And then I think we just stay out of this guy's way for a bit. So we're all going to go this way, surely. So let's just move Jamal 1. Now we don't have to worry about this guy attacking us. Now let's kill this hunter and see what happens. So he's actually only a 3 and 2, 5. So like we don't even need this whole team. I wonder if we shouldn't save Maeve's action. Like we do need 2 people to team up. So +1 per token's 1. So he's a 3 and a 2. So a 5 would kill him. We do have a -2 in here. Do we? Yes, we do have a -2. Just 1 though. So I think, and we have, Selena has a second karma card. So we know it won't be 2 -2. It could be a -1 though. So if it's a -1, 6 would turn into a 5, which would kill him. Okay, so what's going to happen is we're just going to use Jamal and Selena to attack. Knife and punch. And then Selena can draw a second karma card if she gets the -2. So currently they're doing 6 damage. We need to do 5. Okay, so we've got a +1. That's enough to kill it. All right, so we've killed the hunter. And now let's see what happens. We've eliminated the hunter, but it seems our troubles are just beginning. The ecosystem doesn't appear to appreciate us standing up for ourselves. So you anchor, put a clock on this. And when the clock runs out, more people are going to come out. So the clock is ticking down on us. This actually goes here, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to get through this in time. All right, so we've killed this hunter. He didn't poison us. That was kind of efficient for us. Now it's time to do the eye. All right, who has the egg? Selena. Well, that's unfortunate. I could hand it off, though. Maeve has 3 actions. She can go 1, 2, egg. 1, 2, egg. So she would need 3 actions. Okay, so Selena is going to spend her action to give Maeve the egg. Then Maeve has 3 actions. She's going to go once through the flower. She's going to walk for 2. And then she's going to... I guess she doesn't have to spend actually a last action, does she? To do that. We just need to give it the egg. In which case... might as well not do this inefficient thing about handing over the egg. Yeah, okay, so I've caught that. So we're just going to have Selena go 1 walk. And I want I want Jamal to come with her to trade this creature. But he only has 1 action left. Okay, I'm going to have Maeve. I know I'm being greedy, but I'm going to have Maeve take the gear from our guy. And Maeve is going to come through the plants as well. Oh, that sucks. She would have no... Yes, I'll have him give her the gear for 1. And then she can go through the plant. And she's going to do that. Okay, so then Selena is going to walk 1 space down with the egg, which is going to add... I want to see new life. If you have a strange egg and are in the area with the creature, flip the card. Flip the strange egg. So we could poke it in the eye if we wanted to, but we didn't want to do that. We just want to flip the egg. Okay, here we go. Are you in the area with the eye? Yes, she is. After a few seconds, the shell begins to crack and the eye winks excitedly. The shell gradually breaks open, revealing an odd animal, half lizard, half bird. With a mewling cry, the creature spreads a magnificent pair of wings set with geometric patterns. Slowly it takes flight with a series of cries and begins circling inside the room. The huge eye watches the lizard bird attentively and follows when it leaves the room. So +2 on our family card. This is enough to get us to our goal. Flip 438 with the eye. Flip 424. This terrain with the mimic. What's happened here? It looks like we've made a pathway into here. Burn the 439 card that let us poke the eye, and then burn this card. Okay. Now I'm going to have Maeve spend her hand action to offer this tentacle here 2 gear. To take 456. It's a stylish hat. If the hat takes a damage, discard the hat and then flip this card. Okay, well, Maeve already has stuff mounted to her head, and she's not going to give those up anytime soon. So we're just going to drop this here. Everyone's got something on their head except for Brick. He's not that far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's pretty far away. All right. Brick hasn't done anything yet, though. So he is going to start by negotiating with this guy. Is that what I just did? Okay, so actually, that was Brick's 455. This one is this one. Okay, so actually, Brick got the hat and he can keep it. That's very convenient. And that was his gear. And then she's going to do her thing again. And her gear. And she gets 440, which is this one. They're all specific. So this one gets you 441. So Maeve got this training manual. Read the manual. Whenever an action token is present in this slot, your hand and feet attacks become 2. And we can melee it. Okay, so Maeve does have room to equip this. This is gone. All right, we've done pretty well with loot. The only one we haven't grabbed, well, we haven't grabbed this one, but we also haven't grabbed this one, which is some nice shoes that I would love to take with us into the next mission. But Brick can still get out of here. So let's try to reunite Brick with the family before this guy shows up. 1, 2. He doesn't want to get too close. All right, let's have Brick, for his last 2 actions, go. Where do we think we're going to end up? We're going to trigger this right now. Is that right? Yeah. At any time during the player character's turn, if there are 5, flip this card. So, I'm actually a little nervous now that we don't have a parasite. I kind of wish we had let ourselves become infected. Um, hmm. Um, what should we do? Corsican says that doesn't seem great. I don't know what you're talking about though. Um, so let's talk about this for a second. It said that it only the descendants, like that creature said a very weird thing to us. And I'm afraid that it wants us to be parasitically infected, which we could get from eating this mushroom, but it takes time. The other thing that's tricky is we're not going to be able to get Selena close enough where she can melee attack this guy. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. So we're not going to be able to kill this guy on the next turn. Maybe that's okay. So should we just let this trigger? Is it any time? Should we just trigger this now? Are we forced to? I don't know if we're forced to. It says at any time, at any time. All right, let's just trigger this. I'm not sure we have to, but I'm a little nervous about doing it when we have so few actions, but okay. Maybe it's all over now. The whole place starts shaking as if the walls and floor were convulsing. All around there are sounds of animals or strange creatures. Something has changed. Flip 452. This eye. What is there? A big hole in it? Looks like there's a big hole. Take 464. And then burn this. The creature seems to believe we belong to this ecosystem. It opens a doorway to its own body, revealing passage leading into the ground. We can't see exactly where it leads, but it looks like our only way out, and we'll all be taking it together. So all need to perform this action at the same time in this thing. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. So we can't do it this turn, but then will this guy explode? 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm afraid this guy's gonna explode on us. maybe we need to just sacrifice. I'd rather not sacrifice Jamal. He has that coat. Let's see. He walks. If a PC is in its area, he explodes. So we just have to have someone. Well, Brick is the only person who's got turns left. 1, 2. So we move, it moves, and then we go in. We move, it moves, then we get another shot. All right, maybe we can get it all done. No, we can't. We can't get it next turn. It does seem like that's our win condition. Maybe we can just let this thing blow up on someone. We just don't want it to blow up on everyone. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's better. Doesn't really matter. All right. Maeve is going to walk down here with her last walk action. These two can be together. Rick could. Well, surely Brick is going to move 1 towards this. But I just wonder if he might not. 3. I wonder if he might not be the one to take. This moves here. This is absolutely going to go here. And then we'll take another time. But we're not going to be able to get everyone in there in time. What about his jump action? Where's 2 damage? That doesn't really help. Instead of going there, she's gonna go. Oh, she can't. She's used her hands up. All right, she's gonna have to walk there. All right, it's okay. We just have to let someone get exploded. So Brick is gonna walk here with his last walk. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so this just stays out here. This goes here. This thing goes 2, 1, 2. It wants to attack us. Either one, Jamal or Brick. And now this comes back here. This comes off. Trouble's still brewing, but nothing happens. The ecosystem comes here. If 3 or more, then something happens. It doesn't. 2 or more, we still only just got 1. So now it's our turn again. And here's the part where that thing's going to blow up on us because we can't get everyone into that tree at the same time. Unless it's not an action. No, it is an action. Okay, so everyone's got 3. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then Jamal is going to go sneak by this guy. 1, 2, 3. And now Brick is going to just sit here and wait for this guy to explode on him. Corsican said, let's have Brick take the hit. Boots can take 3 of the hits. The Boots cannot take 3 of the hits, but the Boots can take 1. The Boots can take 1. And we could let Maeve shoot this guy through the door, but that doesn't really help us. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it doesn't help us. We're just going to let this guy blow up on Brick. But I'll tell you what we could do. Well, no, we can't. We don't want anyone else in the space with Brick. So we're just going to let... He needs a move and a hand on the next turn. Yeah, that's fine. We're just going to leave him right here to absorb that explosion. Feels awfully risky, but it just feels like the right thing to do. So what is he going to do on his turn? He could let the wizard out. He could barricade this door. Holy shit, he can barricade the door. He can barricade the door. Oh my god, he can barricade the door. We've been carrying around that multi-tool for 2 chapters. He can just barricade the door. He can barricade the door. So this has 4 tokens on it that we forgot to put at the beginning of the turn. He's got 3 actions. He's going to put an action on it to put 1 or more barricades. So let's just put 2 barricades here. Now, that's amazing. That is amazing. Now, it says, let me just read the rules about how the barricades work. On a green line, which is what that is, or a blue, attacks or movements through this token are interrupted. Discard the barricade token. So the only question I'm not 100% sure about is if the guy would move 2, does he eat up 2 barricades? I don't think so. I think he just eats up 1 barricade. For his movement. That's amazing. Maybe we'll put an extra barricade just in case. Just to be sure that that guy can't get through. So that was his turn. I mean, now we're finished our turn. Okay, so then his turn goes. He tries to reach us. He can't. He eats a barricade, which I threw out. Then we come here. This says that we lose one of these tokens, which doesn't do anything. It only triggers if there's two hostiles. There aren't. And 0. Then we move to ecosystem. If 3 or more hostiles, and so nothing happens. And now it's us. We get our actions back. Rick walks for 1. And now we all use our hand action to go through the door. All 4 player characters perform the action at the same time. We did kill a living thing. We killed that predator. So before we do that, we should do this and upgrade the violence card. Violence card. Replace Brute 1. So it's changing our +2 to a 915. Oh my god, to a ×2. Holy cow, that is very dangerous and very chaotic. All right. That goes in our deck. These all get shuffled. That could really lead to some unpredictability. I don't think I like that, but that's all right. Lots of violence, things become chaotic. Have Jamal pick up that gear before we go in. Okay. 1, 2. Yes, he does get it for free. Okay, good idea. I wouldn't mind coming to get this, but I don't think we got... I'm not sure we actually... We could kill this now. And then go get it, and eat some mushrooms and visit the rats. But all right, let's not go crazy. Okay, here we go. So I did the violence. So we did this, killing a living creature. We flipped this. We did the upgrade, and then we throw this one away. Okay, fine. All right, here we go, through the door. We walk boldly through the doorway revealed by the creature. We have 1,000 questions for whoever's in charge. Discard the purple action token if you have it. If there's 0 hostile on the family card, then we would have gotten a nice bonus. All parasites evolve. All parasites evolve. If any tokens remain, remove them. Store any parasites with their host player characters which cannot change anything in their inventory. So we don't have any parasites. I was convinced they're going to be good for us, but I don't... This sounds like maybe they're not so good for us. Anyway, 466 come out. Were the parasites good? We don't know. All right, and then burn this. If the violence card is no longer anchored, bring it out, basically. So we got rid of it. So now it comes back out for Jamal. And then here we're doing our upgrades. So it's over. We did it. 2 or less here gets burned. I'm not sure oh yeah, we have a translator. Anything else? Some were good, some were bad. We should do a post game. Yeah, we can't do it now because we still have one more. We have one more game to play, but when we're done, we will definitely look at it. Okay, I don't think there's any other gear to get rid of other than the translator. So the translator gets us a gear and gets returned. Now we add up. We should have 90 now, so we should upgrade our treasure hunter. I'll just collect them here. Boy, that multi-tool came in handy, huh? I do wish we had gotten the boots that tentacle had for us. All right, so we have 3 gear collectively for the family. Okay, we need 90 here to evolve. 3, 11, 18, 25, 32, 36, 40, 48, 52, 57, 60, 67, 71, 74, 84, 92. So we have 92 gear. Wow, we just made it. 92 gear, which just barely lets us upgrade Treasure Hunter. So that turns into that. So we can turn it into a ×2. While cautiously making our way through a tunnel, we stumble on some kind of workshop in fairly good condition. It's time for everyone to take a breather. I take the opportunity to take stock of the materials we recovered. I should be able to make something useful with all these tools. So we can buy a knife, a leather jacket, a precision eyeglasses, which we have, medic's coat, which we have, a techno scryer. What's that? What's a techno scryer? A techno scryer was available in chapter 3. Apparently. No brass knuckles, which is what I really wanted to get. Let's see what a techno scryer is. 340, huh? Wait, maybe we do have a techno scryer. Techno scryer is the hat? Is that right? Stylish hat. That's not the hat. Techno scryer. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, that's a great card. Okay. So we don't need, we have all of these things. We have all of these things. All right, we didn't get the nice boots though, and we can't buy them. So that's it. End of chapter 4. The mimic is still sitting in that maze. This guy did not explode on us. We didn't do anything with the rat. We didn't eat any mushrooms and didn't get any parasites. And it does look like the parasites probably had some lasting effect. But the reason we're not going to let ourselves look at it now is because, for all we know, we could encounter them in the next chapter. We will, at the end of the 5th chapter, spend some time looking at all the other cards that we missed. Normally we take a break, we come back and talk about it, but since we have one more chapter to go, I don't think we need to take a break. But this was an amazing chapter. I mean, combining when we died at first and here when we took a totally different approach, this felt completely different than the other chapters. It's kind of shocking that we didn't take a single wound this game. Maybe we took one set of wounds very briefly. I'm very curious about these super cute rats. But it seems like, well, I don't know. I don't know. Corsican said, absolutely loved it. All 4 chapters had a different feel. Yeah, they really did feel completely different. But this one in particular was like no combat, just adventure. And then some scary fighting at the end. But this was actually really cool with the language that we could talk to the plants in different ways. And it's shocking to me how fun it is that we didn't get a single parasite and we still don't know what the parasites do. That is really quite extraordinary. Maybe we played it too cautiously in general, but boy, that was pretty fun. One more chapter to go and then it's all over. Our plan will be to play chapter 5 this coming Wednesday, assuming that works for Isara and Corsican. If not, let me know. We can reschedule it. Next week is very flexible for me. So if you are watching this series, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the game. After the 5th chapter, we'll spend some time reviewing it. We'll take a look at all the cards we haven't seen. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys next time.